The Out There channel, Robert and Paul.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo. There's that nasty fruit again. COVID. Variant number 10. It'll be ongoing for years. Well, centuries probably. Until they perfect a vaccine. A real one, not a fake one. Anyway, plenty to go over today. I've been very fatigued, and although I wanted to do lots of things in the ufology field, just didn't have to go. Not even a broker would help. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with my body lately. But it's been going downhill in the last year anyway. So who's out there? Anybody? Anyone out there on the Out There channel? Oh, this keyboard makes it so much nicer. So yeah, topics today, 14-year-old UAP case, going to analyse. The flying tit. It's about all you can describe it. And then probably be looking at various claims made by Secureteam's latest video, which is full of misinformation, or disinformation, what do you want to call it. And Thirdphase has put out some garbage too. What was that one? Alright, that's part of Secureteam. So I'll give you the real facts on Venus, opposed to the disinformation on Venus. Obviously he's not able to self-learn. Maybe he's too drugged up on his addictions, who knows. But yeah, it's not too hard to read articles and actually present the real facts instead of making it all fake science, really. Cherry pick things, right? Cherry pick stuff that makes it more mysterious than just telling the real solutions, you know. They've been studying stuff for many years now, and they've come up with solutions to what they were seeing, but he doesn't present that for some reason. I wonder why. Maybe it's not good for clicks, because that's why I do so badly, you see. Truth doesn't sell, alright. They're trying to make an mRNA. Yeah, so who knows what the future holds, right? Maybe the aliens have the answer. Maybe they'll give us the solution. They've been trying to develop the magic bullet, as they've called, for many years, right? like a antibiotic that can cure everything. And the theory has been on RNA, DNA, gene splicing, or whatever they call it. So who knows? They might better take your DNA, modify it to detect coronavirus, and then inject it back into you. So then all your cells learn to counteract it. I think that's how it sort of works. And each drug is tailored to the person rather than trying to be a global one. It's based on meeting DNA specifications. Hey, Blue Chicken's here. We've got to do the Blue Chicken dance, as it's called. The Kung Fu fighting. It'd be good to play some real music with it. It kills copyright, makes it less fun, you see. Let's see if it works anyway. Yeah. Good to be back with Blue Chicken. Is he eating green eggs and ham, or is it blue eggs and ham? Yeah, Blue Chicken. That's from Corey Good's claim. Aliens that's got blue feathers, isn't it? And everybody wants to know if they taste like KFC. Yeah. So if you go to another planet, right? Humans are going to need food. You're going to bet they're going to be hunting local wildlife and barbecuing it. Just to see if it tastes good, because they're going to be sick of space food and, meat grown in the lab, in petri dishes. I can't see how that's going to be tasting good. Hey, Mr. Jasper's here as well. Good, we're getting a few people on. I wonder if we get Michael King, or has he got the kids with him again? I suppose it's Easter, so he probably has. Okay, so on with the show. Perhaps I have to do a Jasper emanation. What's Jasper? A ghost, isn't it? What could we do for you? A ghost flying a UFO? Oh, that's not a bad idea. If you want to do your own emanations out there and include onto the show, by all means send them through. We've got a FX room on Discord. We've joined the Discord you can upload. Unfortunately, we haven't managed to get up to the Nitro level so everybody can upload 100 megabyte files. That would be really handy. But yeah, we're not big enough yet. I think we've still only got 2 memberships. Jasper's being one, thank you very much. And was it Jasper? Oh, Jasper was, yes. He dropped out. Michael King, I think, took his place. And there was another person too. Forgive me, I can't remember who it was now. But yeah, everybody else has got about 30 to 50, and me got 2. So if we can last more beyond this Christmas is yet to be seen, because it's expensive, this project, as you know. And for the last 2 days I've been trying to get the camera out, but it's just been too exhausting. There's no way I could lift the camera up. That's how exhausted I've been. I can't even step up on a step, because I just haven't got the energy for one leg to lift me up. It's crazy what's going on in my body at the moment. I'm turning into a vegetable. That's what it feels like. Maybe there's some sort of disease I've got and no one's detected it yet. Like Bruce Maccabee, he's got Parkinson's, hasn't he? He's got the shakes and stuff and can't play the piano anymore and all that sort of stuff, which is a damn shame. Terrible that we can't cure all these problems. Yeah, they've spent millions and trillions on wars, and all that could have been solving diabetes and heart disease and kidney failures and all that sort of stuff, and spend it on space and getting out into space. Man could work together instead of waste resources. So yeah. Yeah, Jasper, by all means do so. There's a few people out there who are good on the old graphics. Blue Chicken's doing his own bit with logos. So see what you come up with, guys, and we can put it on there as an extra animation. Just make sure it's got some sort of UFO alien thing, though. Did I see that? Yeah, you sent me a link on Discord. Of course you did, Blue Chicken. The 3D chicken, but I don't know if you've managed to complete it or not. But you need to learn some animations with it. Not too hard to do, especially if you take the 3D effect and use it as a video track, and then you add another video track on the editor where you can have an animated graphic, a gift even, and just move it around the logo like I do at the intro on this one with the subscribe with the UFO flying around. It works out quite easily. A nice effect, you see. So you did complete it, okay. Well, I made a YouTube shorts. Yeah, I was only showing you how to start it, and it's finished after about a minute. Well, mine did anyway. Not sure what happened there. I thought it was only like a minute clip. Anyway, we better get on. We've got a bit to cover today. And daylight savings, I'm not sure if it's mucked up everybody, but it sort of mucked me up a bit. But that's where we're starting earlier. So we start with Thirdphase. This is probably the easiest to do. What the? Oh no, that's right. This one here with the helicopter. I almost fell on the floor laughing at it. So, so let's just open this up. Have we got sound? Seems a bit lower than normal.
Welcome back to Third.
Let me just skim that crap.
A helicopter in hot pursuit of some kind of craft. Watch this video right now.
That's it, guys. I'll make it bigger screen in a minute.
Big news.
Now, I don't know about you, but we've seen that used a bit in New Zealand. Helicopters with buckets underneath carrying water to put out fires. That's the first impression I got on that, right? So, let's see what these clowns have to say. I'll just open it up bigger. And
Today we received a bunch of UFOs from the public today, and man, I gotta say, some of them are really outstanding, especially the...
Why does he always look like he's just woken up, this guy? He's got to do something seriously with that hair, because it just makes him look silly. Like a puppet.
This new one that just came in, a helicopter pursuing a UFO.
Yeah, so, did you see the body language of when he was hosting it? You just watch his face. when he says what it is.
A bunch of UFOs from the public today, and man, I gotta say, some of them are really outstanding, especially this new one that just came in, a helicopter pursuing a UFO.
Do you see the snigger? Did you see him try not to laugh when he said a helicopter pursuing a UFO? Look at the face. Body language. Him and Blake are so twins because their body language gives away what they're thinking. They're trying to present it as seriously, but they're trying not to burst out laughing. A bit creepy, your last short. What was his last one? Anyway, just carry on.
UFO.
So obviously that looks like a fighting helicopter. You say, why has it got smoke coming from? No, it hasn't. They probably pulled out the water from a lake somewhere where the water's slightly warmer than the air is, and once they start lifting up in the air and transporting it, water vapor skims off the top of the bucket and vaporizes quite easily, creating a contrail. Now I'm pretty sure we should be able to run this through filters and actually see a cable, but we'll do that. We'll replay it and do that. Okay, there's also a jet contrail creating that direction at 30,000 feet. Okay, so is that a cable I can see there? Cable would be straight down, I'd say. I wonder if we can run that real time. Shame that's in the wrong place. That's kind of weird. It's easier to see. It's easier to see, but I can't see the cable still. It's going to be very thin. That one there. Where is the way to move that along? Talk about buggy plugins. It's right where we need to be too. So we can't see what we're doing. You didn't think it was going to be plain sailing, did you? No. Yeah, it doesn't even keep that open. You have to do it this way. Okay. Still in the wrong place. Even minimized. It's really weird, eh? I must have updated it. Used to be over here. Perfectly out the way. Going crazy. Don't think there's any detachments here. It's got less ruined, isn't it? Stupid. Oh, almost had it in the right place there. Still in the wrong place. Let's try. Does that make it bigger? Try that one. And that one. No. Oh, the men in black have been here again. Oh, shit. Oh, maybe we can't use that today then. I have to do it the hard way. Hey, Michael King's here. Yo, yo.
It's pretty amazing. We see kind of a contrail of this leaving on this dark object, and the helicopter seems to be pursuing this unidentified flying
He's
object.
laughing.
What captures my interest is we don't see any wings
Come
on
on,
this
guys. Anyone can see that's a bucket under a helicopter. Come on. It's only the angle of the camera. It looks like it's pursuing it.
Control or smoke, but it looks kind of otherworldly.
Otherworldly. Yeah, fire helicopter or a bucket of water. It's got vapor coming off it as it's going through the air, and it's chilling it.
Which is weird is that the helicopter is in pretty close range. I'm wondering, did the helicopter actually film this object? If they did, they got something pretty fantastic, and we'd sure love to see that footage.
I would love to see them being interviewed.
In hot pursuit of a UFO. It's incredible, but that being said, what's more incredible is this black object, whatever it is. It's unidentified, but what
They
is
crack
it
me up,
leaving in
they
its
really
wake?
do.
Is this some kind of possible accident in regards to the UFO, a malfunction? It's definitely not a drone that I'm aware of, and nothing conventional. Something is very bizarre.
I
in
just
this
can't
video.
take it.
I've not seen anything like this
Oh, they're so
before.
funny.
When you see a UFO in distress, is it in distress? Is this some
So, if you have a booze tonight, just put Thirdphase on and just all have a good laugh on the floor. Soon forget about things watching Thirdphase. What's GUFONs say? Oh, they've changed. They're so much better than they used to be. I used to be always debunking them. But now, I've had my brain removed and now they're fantastic. They're hilarious. Come on. Anyone with a common sense could see that is a bucket under a
kind
helicopter.
of new technology that has
Meta propulsion.
malfunctioned? Whatever it is, like Brent said.
Get Michael Schrack to draw it for you, Blake. And give him a plug so he gets some more subs.
If we could get the pilots
I don't know why I'm in this field, guys. I just don't know. I don't know how this guy can get 28,000 views on this stupid video and 2,000 liked it. Come on. What am I doing wrong? Is truth that really bad to over entertainment? Maybe I should do some bullshit ones like this and just get some entertainment going. Anyway, we'll have a read of the comments, see if anyone actually believed that one.
testimony, the helicopter pilot, this would be amazing to find
It
out
would
what
be. It would be amazing that the helicopter pilot would be laughing at you.
he experienced. And if he caught it on video, he got a better shot than the cameraman on the ground. So guys, I want to get your thoughts.
Do you really think I should analyze that one and actually prove there's a rope there? So it's probably going to be in one frame, but you can see the video is pretty bad quality. How would you keep a distance like that if it was a UFO on fire? I think if a UFO was on fire, it would be pissing around like that. It would be diving into the water, for starters, under the sea, wouldn't it? Let's see, is there any way we can see a...
of some kind of craft. Watch this video right now.
Is there any way we can see a rope step by step? Let me just see if I can get it going. Yeah, it's working on the mouse. Sometimes you get the when it changes angle to the sun. You get a reflection off a wire. But we're skipping here. I don't think it's one frame, maybe 30. It's less than that, isn't it? Every second, bollocks, what? It's like time lapse in a security camera. Okay, there's a jet. It's actually going that direction, I think. That's got a control. See, they don't. You notice they don't do any enhancements on this because they know you're going to see a wire somewhere. You can see there's a bit of compression artifacts from the H.264. Did I see something then? Invisible wire. See, you know, when we talked about the bird ones on power lines and telephone wires where you can't see them sitting on the wire. Well, this is the same scenario, isn't it? You think it might show up there. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best place would be to snap it.
Big news today. We received a bunch of
New UFO sightings just into Thirdphase video right now.
Now, let's just take the initial one and we'll go from there. If we think we can get enough color variations, it may just pop out. Obviously they're not going to do it. They don't even do slow motion, which is really strange, isn't it? Means they're hiding something. Yes, that's probably too low res, alright. No. Open there. Let's try and do that one. Are they? Yeah, they got to try and look good. When they know something is going to be easily debunked, they might debunk it, but otherwise they won't, because people, some people believe in it, right? And those people that believe in it will get upset and leave the channel, which they don't want. So yeah. So let's just post it in, run it through some filters. You never know. Sometimes you can see, through swapping out the colours, a glint of a vertical line going down. Might be a dotted line, might be just a wee speck on the line, which I've done with Billy Meyer stuff, where I can prove where the cables are. He's very careful with the lighting though, but there are, with the filters today that we can use on technology, you can actually see wires sometimes through extrapolation, right? Paste a new image. I thought I had it pasted. Oh right, we didn't. That's right. It saves it to a file, that one, doesn't it? I'm getting used to the Windows 10 version. Add to open. Okay, so to make it a lot bigger to start with. You can see it's got motion blur there. So we'll just try it with motion blur first. Brightness, I don't think will do anything. You're going to have to swap out some colours. Oh, CPU was way behind. Still way behind. It's possible something might show up. And you'll start to see other misty bits around it, which may reflect off the wire. So where would the wire be? It would have to be coming down on that angle there, even though it looks like it might be at the front, it would be attached there. And I think we're starting to see something. Does look like there's something coming down, sort of jiggy down that way, doesn't it? There's a bit of a shame it's so low res, like I said. And the CPU's playing up on us. I don't think we've got enough colour variance here. Bit of a shame. Looks to me like there might be something coming down from there. But we're not going to see it on the image. So let's get one that's better. Still no zoom in on us here. The thing is, you can see it's fairly overcast. There's no bright sun to reflect the cable, so I think we're gonna find it hard. Haven't said open it up. Yeah. Me doing the wrong command probably. Using the same filter. It's slightly on an angle now. But yeah, nothing really popping out, is there? I'd expect the cable to be coming down from the middle down to there. So let's just see where we think it should be. There you go. Should be somewhere around about there. Slight angle. And we could do that with every frame, right? You could see how the cable and the distance doesn't change, which would be crazy if this was following it. Because there'd be slight variations. It would be another way to debunk it, right? So that's what we need to find. And whether it will pop out, I don't think so. Alright, I was meant to go back one. Okay, now. Come on, CPU. Come on, we're not doing too much. So that's the blacks this side. CPU's not keeping up. No. What's that one? They probably jumped at this one because they saw the background is so light that the cable will never show up. Did I get a glint then? There seemed to be something reflecting here. I think I can't do much. Okay, just cancel that one. Go back on that one. Now, if that wasn't so out of focus, you never know. Let's sharpen it, see if anything pops up. And the other way you could do stuff is overlay images, I guess. Is that doing it? Alright, it's finally decided to catch up. So sharpener, as you know, puts artifacts on. This white, this around. Looks like something's coming down there though. That's just not enough. No. There's something coming down there though. Okay, we sharpened it, so it might bring it out, and then run it through some filters. Color filters. And look, there's a black line. There is a black line there. But you can see it's at pixel level. It's not going to be very convincing. Too white now. And CPU's buggering off. Give me CPU. What's going on here? Ah, we've got a white reflection here, and the CPU's locked up. Okay, we've got a white reflection here where there would be a shackle or some kind. It's definitely got some reflection going on there. So you can't see it before. Because it blends in. But definitely it looks like it's reflecting or something there. And it looks like something's coming down there, but can't seem to amplify it. There we go. There's the cable here coming down to that shackle there. But yeah, it's crap in it. It's not convincing enough. But anyway, and maybe there's more to that footage that we haven't seen. Often that's what Thirdphase do. They don't give you the full footage, because if they give you the next few seconds, it may glint and give it away, you see. They've done it on previous cases like that. So we move on to the next one. What are you guys saying? Sample is too low res, yeah. Point polisher turd. Yes, Thirdphase, you mean? You can polish them up a bit. Yeah, let's just move on. We've got a bit to cover. But yeah, if you have a look at firefighting helicopters, Put in heli, see what happens. And can we see the cables on these ones? Because these are higher grades, so you can't really see it on that one, can we? And that's closer up, but gives us an idea for comparison though. Yeah, so it's a really thin line. And you can see how hard it is to see, and this is on a photograph. Now, as I keep saying to people that film in UFOs, always take a photograph as well as the video if you can, because the photograph is using the full sensor pixels, you know, it's 4 times the quality, and the video gives us idea on motion and other clues. So this looks like it's got 2 thin cables coming down either side of the bucket on that one. It's really hard to see. That one's got a thick cable coming down. Here's another one. Even that's blurry, but still we can see a thick cable. So are we going to see it in the video? Possibly not. Here's one that looks like a similar helicopter there. And we can see... Is that a guy on the end? You can just see the cable on that one. We're in what buckets, so buckets. So here's one here. That one's got a UFO behind it. Look at that one, that's even got thinner cables. But again, it's a photograph, and we can just barely see the cables on that one. And you can see how it blends in with the sky. But you can see the concentration point is always going to be nearer the helicopter, like I was pointing out on that graphic. You can see it coming down. And you can see there was like a extra reflection just above where the bucket was. On this one here, they've got more cables coming down around it. So it's like a 3 or 4 cable one, isn't it? So also they've got lots of variations. Here's another one. Can we see the cables on that one? We can, because it's a black wire against a bright cloud and against a photograph. So yeah, it's definitely a firefighting helicopter, isn't it? Keep on going.
Big news
And
today.
these guys had to know that it was a firefighting helicopter. I don't believe it. That's why they're not good guys for ufology. They're trying to say it's a major propulsion UFO.
A bunch of UFOs from the public today, and man, I gotta say, some of them are really outstanding, especially this new one that just came in, a helicopter pursuing a UFO.
Okay, then we need to get past that one.
When you see a UFO in distress, is it in distress? Is this some kind of new technology that has malfunctioned? Whatever it is, like Brent said, if we could get the pilot's testimony, the helicopter pilot, this would be amazing to find out what he experienced.
Can we even see where the smoke's coming from? Looks like there might be some smoke coming up here, right? Look how far away he's filming it though. So that was digitally zoomed as well. Oh, where's the sound gone?
Was it in hot pursuit of a UFO? What was this mysterious object with a smoke trail behind it? Guys, I want to get your thoughts in this live chat premiere. Now, let's get to the next UFO video just into third phase of moon. Something suspect.
What did the alien say? So She said, can she look at my website? I said, sure. I haven't heard back from her since, so see if she comes back, I guess. She could join us now even and help us debunk these crazy videos if she wanted to. I'm still looking for a new co-host if she's interested, because I think Robert's not going to show up. I have to change the intro again. And this one.
Ben,
Why is it not
in
working?
the clouds. Watch this.
Okay, what are we looking at, guys? Next one. Kind of looks like a weather balloon with some payload behind it at the moment, or possibly a triangle kite, is it? With a towel. Nice video filming again, spud cam. Why did they zoom away? It's out of focus. And what's this here? Going across here, that looks almost like it's being filmed through a window. Looks like a reflection, doesn't it? So, why would they be filming through a window? There you go, like you can see the shadows moving as the camera's moving. Okay, so the balloon has started blinking, so could it still be a balloon? Or could it be a lead kite? Could be a lead kite, that could be the tail where they got it blinking. Spooky music, ooh. Do 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 do. Okay, looks like it's way up there in the cloud. I don't think it's a reflection, but it's a bit hard to tell. Could it be faked for reflection? Certainly something bright over here. Street lamp, maybe? Look, there we go. I can see a cable. It's got to be... It's got to be a kite with one of those LED towels, right? Oh yeah, man. I wonder what they're going to say about it. Multiple UFOs, meta propulsions coming through a portal. Oh, it's filming a black circle there. Coming through the portal. Ah, come on. That's a lead kite. Filmed through a window. Now, maybe that makes it more distorted. Makes it more hoaxy, doesn't it? Makes it harder to see what's going on. So we're looking at lead kite here. Lead kite. Blinking tail. This is about the fourth time they've now put up a kite. 72 rainbow lead 8-meter kite tail. Okay, got a video, have they? Something like that. Looked like it was about 8 meters long, doesn't it? Of course, quite expensive. Really expensive. Okay, have we got any videos of one in the sky? 11 meters, so you can get even bigger ones. Lead kites, let's have a look. I'm not going to play this video. Oh, sir. Here we go. 144 bulbs. Do you call leads bulbs? Nope. Copyright music. Okay. Okay, it looks very similar to that top bit happening, doesn't it? Program it any way you want to. Getting closer, but we didn't have colours shown, but you can change the colours to how you want to do it. But look at LED keyboards, you know, RGB keyboard. So that's obviously flying around in the sky, is it? Was it on a table or something? So that's what we're looking at. We need to find something where it's joined together with the kite, though. 6 font lids. 6 feet lead white tail lights. Night flying adjustments and modifications. Okay, let's have a look at that one. Obviously, they like flying the kites. Asian guys. I sort of gave up on kites when I was like 13. Looks very similar to the video. You can't see the kite. You can see the tail. There you go. Oh, what is it? It's a critter. Critter in the sky, guys. Now, that's what UFO fake channels say. Man, we could make some really fake videos and make a fake UFO channel and probably get up to 5,000 subs just like that. You know, easy to fake this stuff. Anyway, let's just carry on. What do you reckon, Kite? Would be interesting to hear what she thinks. Yeah, well, we never know. She might come along and join us. Hey, Corey, how's it going? Moonwalkers. I didn't see any moonwalkers unless Michael's doing something. He's got a UFO next to a recycle symbol, I think. Was that meant to be a kite tail? Anyway, just carry on.
Alright, here's the second video that we got today, and I gotta say, this one's pretty amazing. We're seeing this bright object up in the clouds, and what's kind of fascinating, you could see it kind of create an aura of light reflecting off the clouds itself, but then something else fantastic happens. We see orbs kind of drop from this object itself.
They didn't drop, they were attached. But that's how they do the orb dropping thing as well with kites. If you emanate it coming from the top to the bottom, it looks like something's falling off it. But normally that's illumination flares that you've seen in lots of videos where they shoot them down, put holes in the parachutes, and then some start dropping faster. But yeah, the other way to fake orb dropping orbs, or UFO dropping orbs, is those two methods. I thought it was incredibly stupid footage, guys.
Luminescent orange lights. It's very curious. We're looking at this closely, and we're going to repeat it again because this one's pretty crazy. I really like this one, especially when UFOs.
He says that with every video. It's the same sort of words. Of just rearrange it. They could have a AI host for this show.
From the craft itself. This is fantastic footage.
The video is quite astonishing, but this bright luminescent orb hanging in the clouds seems to be dropping off drones.
Not garbage. Lead kite. Good man. Moon equals Earth plus moon equals Earth equals moon. You live on the dark side of it. Well, dark side of ufology. Well, the top collapsed and top of the white dwarf star. You are welcome. Yeah. I'll pass on that one. We'll just keep on with what we're doing here.
Are these surveillance vehicles from an unknown source? Is this secret?
I don't know, Blake. Should we send it down and anal probe you and see if it's doing some sampling?
Space Force program, or is it something
Yeah, Space Force are coming to get you, Blake.
otherworldly? Or could it be a natural phenomenon? Nonetheless, whatever's happening here is unexplained.
And he smells.
Incredible sightings into third phase moon. Guys, I want to get your opinions of what was suspended in the clouds. Now, even more videos into third
You got that after 2 seconds of me watching it.
phase moon. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. Let's roll the
Thumbs down it, thumbs down it.
next clip right now.
So what are we looking at? Not another kites, is it? Let's have a look. We've seen this one before. They recycle them, aren't they? That one here was one of those Mexican crazy 40-inch, what do you call them? Pan something rather balloons. You get the shape of it in a minute. This is a repeat, I'm sure. I think if you listen to what they're saying there, they say festival.
Es un ovni, voy a hacer la perspectiva. Aquí estamos en Medellín. Mírenlo.
Anyone know what they're saying?
¿Qué se hizo? Marica, mire, tiene. ¿Eso qué es? ¿Se me perdió? Está en la nube, está en la nube. Ahí lo cogí.
Es rojo.
No es una cometa.
Creo que es una cometa perdida.
No, no puede ser una cometa.
Pero porque una cometa no se mueve así.
¿Es rojo? ¿O es un dron?
No, no puede ser un dron.
No, tampoco es un dron.
Ay, ya me dio cuenta.
Drifting like a balloon.
¿Un globo meteorológico podría ser?
Okay, this triangle shape. Or pyramid shape. They're going to say it's a UFO.
Ahí para que los investigadores del...
Okay, you just said festival. Is that Spanish for festival? Or Spanish for festive? He knows what it is. Festival. Festival. I can't even spell it. Festive. Oh, is it? Festival. Oh, I don't know. Let's see. No, spelled it wrong, didn't I? There we go. Night of Drums. Festival. That's what we want. To Spanish, is it? Okay. From Festio, that's what they said, wasn't it? Not seen it there. Is it Spanish? Now, here we go. I just saw it then. There we go. The Festival of Volvo. I think that's what he said. Let's just go back. Let's listen.
Fenómeno ovni lo puedan captar. Estas son las montañas.
Estamos en la estación sur. Pero porque una cometa no se mueve así.
We've got subs.
No, no puede ser un dron.
No, tampoco es un dron.
Ay, ya me dio cuenta.
Un globo meteorológico podría ser.
para que los investigadores del fenómeno
Festival. Festival. I think that's how you said it, wasn't it? Anyway. So we're looking at what those Mexican, I think it is, or South American. Mexico. Festive balloon. See what comes up. Hot air balloons I got. Don't think it's a hot air balloon. It's one of those 14-inch ones. Although that one looks very similar to what we were seeing. It's a funny shape. Okay, helium. Let's narrow it down. Okay, festival ones. I think it's called a pan something, but I can't remember what the Spanish word is. It's like a funny hexagon shape balloon. Polygon. No. Just get rid of Mexico. I know Scott has put it up before, so I know it's out there, but it's free unless you search it in Spanish and know the Spanish word. It's really hard to get Google to pop it out. Legs going to sleep. Okay, let's see if we can find it on search. Where's this page? There. Anyone know what it might be called? So does it spell it fist? Okay, we try that. We have seen something similar to this on the pilot video as well. So we should be able to bring up a picture of it. If we can. Fisty. I don't know if we can do wildcards or not. What the hell? Shoot. No. Festival. Okay. Have to figure out the wild cards. Okay. Here it is. I think that's the one. That's about pics and videos of alleged UFO filmed over. Oh no, it might not be. That's a kite, isn't it? Looks similar to that though. Keep looking. So good. Okay, let's have a look at that one. Is that to do with the same thing as we saw before? With the kites. drones. Pretty cool though. Found these solar balloon festive funds. Right. So could that be what we're seeing? It's a wee bit too long to be that one. Quite flying. Not that one. Okay, let's try pilot. I know there's one on that one. Oh, was that the one? Let's have a quick look. It's on this one. I'm just flying straight on. Films. Oh, I was trying to pause it. That's just repeated. Where is it there? Okay, it looks like they're very similar. One. Not quite the same. Has he got a close-up picture of it? I've got side by side. What's this one? Two planes seem similar. There we go. Look, here we go. Colourful one. There we go. That's the one we want. What's that one called? Orange and black. That one. There you go. So what's that sucker called? That's what we need to find. That one's 40 inches. And far away you can see it look black as it was coming towards the plane. Exactly the same as this one here. It's the same shape. It looks like it might have orange in it. Orange and black. So what the damn thing called, Scott? You seem to know. Here's a party balloon. No. It doesn't say what type of balloon it is. Hey, thanks, Jasper. Those people shouldn't need to be told, though. You know, either you like what we do for truth seeking, or you don't. Yeah, I'm not too worried about Corey Good. Fake or real ones. Yeah, so we're on the right path here. Looks like I've gone and collect on a few things here. I wouldn't scroll anymore. I'm just trying to find out what the name of the balloon is, but that's the one we're looking for. Co-pilots. It's in Spanish here, isn't it? Yeah, what's it called though? We want to know what it's called. The festival. So next time we come across it again, we better name it straight away. Lotus Festa. Maybe one of these ones. Let's have a look what he's got here. So let's spell with the other one. Nope. Nope. But that's interesting. Hot air balloon. Oh, strange one. Nope. Colourful. Nope. Really colourful. Nope. Strange. Looks like a Dominus. Strange one too. Nope. Nope. A semi-small hot air balloon. Looks like a one-person one. But no, none of those. What's it called? Come on, why can't I see what it's called here? It's got to be the one. So I didn't actually hit the plane, this one. Going straight for it. Oh, damn. Paused it and moved it down. Anyone know what that's called? Yeah, that's helium balloon anyway, I believe. He calls it party balloon. But it's got a special name for it. But anyway, we'll move on. Maybe he's got it on here. He's made a video on it. Remember, that's the one that GUFONs said it couldn't be a helium balloon because they don't get up that high. Well, that just debunks it straight away, doesn't it? We just seen what type of balloon it was on both of those videos. It's exactly the same at 26,000 feet. Remember, that's the debate that got GUFON attacking me with character abuse and calling me mumbler and Bigfoot or defective speech and all that sort of, all those attacks he did on me. Disgusting it was. Calling Robert Bigfoot and mocking the voices of Charles and I. It wasn't on. All because he was wrong about the balloon. And this is a milder balloon. It's not in latex by any means. And there you go. That's the same one that was on Alien Attic with saying, "Oh no, it can't be a balloon. It's got to be CGI." Bollocks! Even Scott's even come up with a balloon like I did. And it looks like the new one that we're seeing too. Filmed from the ground of people watching it and over the city. And it's hard to see it, isn't it? But here it comes. The pilot's got really good eyes. See you later, big 40-inch balloon. Okay, what have we got here? Over Medellin, Colombia. So it was South America, not Mexico. This is not UFO. I think maybe a balloon. So that's from the pilot. So there you go. Even the pilot said it's not CGI. Well, you'd expect that though. Interesting. Vincent told me that recorded his video on Jan the 1st when his flight was over. From December 29th to 30, 2019, there was the Festival de Globius Solarius 2019. Oh, here we go. This is where you buy them from, is it? Festival, I know. What is it? Event date. Okay, I thought it was going to be a site where you can buy it. Very common Colombian skies. There you go. And here's another one. Different colour. And moving really slowly. There's no one that looks black. And a diamond shaped UFO shape. Flying over a high rise from the ground. Here's another one. Probably that same balloon from another camera angle. And they do like their balloons down there. But we still didn't get the name of the balloon. But they're a special kind of party balloon. Enough of that. Let's just keep on moving.
Ni lo puedan captar. Esas son las montañas.
Estamos en la estación suramericana del metro de Medellín.
Estamos en la ciudad de Medellín, papito.
Papito! Blake Cousins is a potato. Sputgam, UFO filmer.
Oni en Medellín, mire, vea
Even
pues.
that cloud looks a bit of UFO.
Chico presidente.
Up there, look.
¿Qué hora es?
6 y 15.
¿Está bajando? ¿Se perdió?
I think they knew it was one of those festival balloons.
And by the way, if you haven't heard about the lost tapes from Bob Lazar,
Oh no, the plug. I wish they remained lost because they don't add anything to it.
almost 60 minutes. Never heard before over the past 30 years until
bullcrap.
now.
I've
We
heard
just
it over
posted
and over
it up
again.
on Thirdphase Moon over the past
Exactly
couple
the
days.
same
But
stuff he
Brent,
said in the past.
what's your thoughts on this?
Yeah, it was great dropping those tapes. People were kind of asking, has this been heard before? No, this is legitimate, never heard before from Bob Lazar.
Yeah, but it's the same bloody things he's discussing. We've heard it before, just not in those words.
Are interviewed by John Andrews. Serious stuff here and great insight. But what we're looking at here is amazing. This came in from a heads up from the hidden underbelly. Again,
Oh no, the other fraud that tries to associate with Scott Brando. He's on Scott Brando's tweets, trying to get praise from Scott Brando for exposing ones that he didn't think were UFOs. Well, anyone that shares videos with Thirdphase, because they ask permission, right? You obviously say, yeah, as long as you give me a plug back, guys. Are frauds. Damn right frauds. And they know they are.
great job. He's always on the scout looking for great UFOs, and he gets a permission granted to share it right here at Thirdphase Moon. Again, good job there, hidden underbelly. This is
I think he must be working with them, because he gets permission for Thirdphase, he said.
interesting. These people follow this object for quite some time, and when they get a good close-up of this thing, it doesn't look like anything conventional. This thing almost looks like a disc-shaped object. This is incredible stuff, and then it starts to descend,
So predictable, aren't they?
which captures the imagination of the people filming this.
Yeah, I like the stability as well. It's very rigid. It's not really moving, undulating.
You notice they zoomed it in here, and you can see it's just like that balloon we just watched on that pilot.
It is pretty
And
amazing.
on the ground ones, but
And
further
then
away.
it lands within the city itself, and it seems that it wanted to go in a direction. It had intelligence behind it. Pretty crazy stuff here.
They're gonna kill me if I listen to them for too long. I just can't take it. Intelligence, yeah, it's drifting with the wind. What a bunch of bull crap. Here we go. Flares drop, is it? What do you reckon? I can see a reflection here or lens flare going on. Really bad quality video, isn't it? Seems to be... could be skywriting. Could be forming letters that we can't see. Don't know, it could be a skywriting playing where it sort of lights up the LEDs on a strip that's turned behind. I can't quite see smoke coming off it. It doesn't quite look like a normal illumination flare parachute drop. It kind of does look like a banner plane. Okay, let's just keep it there. It's got the bend going on, you see. That's why I think it's a banner plane. And it kind of looks like it could be letters overexposed so we can't read what it's trying to say at night time. Banner plane at night time. So let's see what we can find. Night lids. Let's try that. And here we go. Here's one using planes from underneath their wings. Not very good. Banner behind. I know I've seen them. Banner with lids. Okay, we've got banner, but I don't know if it's lids. Mary, will you marry me? Marry me. What's that one? That looks like a banner plane. Nightscape aerial advertising. Kind of looks like the blobby mess, and it's got the bend going on it. How's it doing that though? It looks like it's between wings, is it? Look, it's the rear of the plane. Don't know, how's it doing that? But it does look similar. Banner night lids. Let's try that. Get rid of the plane. Okay, let's try advertising. What's that one there? That one's come a couple of times. Alright, that's the lights underneath the plane wing. I don't think it's that one. You think there'll be some pictures? I have seen some better ones than that. Be damned if it's not coming up tonight. Okay, maybe let's get rid of lead. Abandoned night. Try that. Maybe they don't use lids. Maybe they use conventional bulbs. Nope. Okay. Advertising banner night plane. Got that one again. Yeah, we've had more than that. Come on, Google. I said night. Why are we given daytime photographs here? That one looks like it's lit up. What's that saying there? Alright, so overlay. Okay. Blimp? Could it be a blimp? Yeah, it could be a blimp, right? Forgot about that. So it could be like one of those LED things on the side of a blimp. It's got the angle going for a blimp, hasn't it?
So let's look at this together, guys, and decide whether...
That's a Goodyear blimp, isn't it? That's probably what we're looking at. Advertising banner plate. Let's put Goodyear. Paul's figured it out. Now we just need to get a match. It's giving us a load of crap instead. Banner night. Still crap. Goodyear blimp. Probably that would have helped. Here we go. Okay, want a single line where it's rotating at night time. Have we got any like that? Come on. It's got to be one. A bit like this one here. That's what we're seeing, I think, with that scrolling along. What's that say? Blancos. Bet that's what we're seeing. We're seeing a Goodyear blimp with that going around. Have we got any videos of advertising? Probably be over a football stadium, like tonight at stadium so and so versus so and so, you know. That's what it'd be. How do we get to be a video? Where's video? Let's try that again. Blimp. Goodyear. Blimp. Scrolling. Text. Night. Must be a video. Someone must have filmed something. It looks like it might be one there. Aha, there we go. Here's a good one. No, not good. Goodyear blend wing food one demo. Wing foot one. Goodyear blimp coming back. Okay, but one night time. Goodyear blimp at night time. Okay, let's see. Does that one blink? We don't have blimps in New Zealand, so okay, it's real lit up, but it's not got the scrolling text, is it? Oh, it is. Right underneath, is it? Oh no, it's rotating. Let down. Thought it's going to be good. It's semi-night time. There's that one. There we go. But it's not nighttime, unfortunately. That's the angle that we're looking at. We just need it at nighttime. Slow it down. I've just got this array of LEDs, like a net. That's nice and slow scrolling there. So I think I'm probably going to be right. Okay, let's...
This is one craft just hovering there. Could it be a blimp stationary in the sky
yes,
with its
could it be a
LED lights
blimp?
on, looking through the portholes?
He knows it
I
is.
don't think so. Is this some kind of experimental craft in the sky, or simply a reflection from within the car? I'm not seeing any evidence of that. It seems whatever we're looking at is in the sky. We see the refractions of light push in front of these lights in the background there. And the foreground of lights indicate that this is not a reflection
what do you reckon,
from the windshield, or even if the car's has its windshield rolled down. Look at the car lights. They're backed up in a traffic jam. Brent, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, it seems like there's an event happening and everybody's taking a close
yeah, football match, like I said.
look at what's happening in the sky. It seems like something's ripping right through there. And here's another example of the same kind of phenomenon that happened a couple months ago that we shared on Thirdphase. Here's a representation of...
Yes, you've shared lots of blimps of Thirdphase.
another actual video that looks
Filmed
exactly
through a car
like
window.
the formation that's happening around the world as we speak.
The massive size of this
Oh, those blimps are everywhere. Terrible, terrible.
craft is kind of hard to speculate the mass size of it, but I'd have to say it's at least a football field, maybe.
Something versus something, I reckon it says. Broncos versus Cowboys. I don't know. Be something like that, why not? What do you reckon, Michael King? Done. Yeah, that one's done. And we got to the end, I think. And the do plug at the end. Oh, that was meant to be the easy one. But man, I'm tired from laughing. So yeah. And of course you can always go back to GUFON. Let's go back to GUFON. Let's have a laugh. GUFON. Okay, this GUFON giving them a plug of Thirdphase. So they're so great. They're so great, guys. Ufology is really glad to have them. You know, Paul wouldn't have anything to do. Actually, I might be putting up lots of good cases instead if I wasn't mucking around trying to expose the crap. God, I've done so many videos, guys. Remember my Tyliar ones? I should redo some more of those ones. Hunter and Investigator. What was the first one? Is that the first one? Episode 1. But yeah, I should get GUFON up first. Is it the one? Not the movie. It's got liar across the front of the thumbnail. There it is. Now we're going to go to GUFON because it's going to tell us all about Thirdphase.
A lot of people to believe that third phase of moon has changed. But if you go back the last 5 years, there's nothing you can find, because I've looked, that will make you say that is CGI, that is a hoax. Now, Thirdphase, from what I know, they never hoaxed
We just
anything.
looked at some that were clearly
accepted
hoaxed.
things. But they didn't purposely go out and hoax anything, believe it?
No, but you can see that they tried to cover up knowing it was a hoax. That's my point. they're putting up other people's hoaxes in this particular video being deceptive. So he's plugging these guys that are still criminals in my eyes, and their morals suck. He thinks they're nice guys because they donate some of their money from their donations on their channel to homeless in their own island or whatever. They help out people. You know, so what? They can do that when they get millions of dollars in ad revenue from people being conned.
Or not. That's up to you.
Not. These are all still on their channel as of February 2021. They hoaxed an event in 2020, last 5 years, using their new special colour night vision, knowing there was a search and rescue. Okay, so you might remember the episode. I got some stills, not actually playing the video itself. So this is a search and rescue off the coast there. It was all over the news because I searched the same day that they put this one up. And they now use this on the intro for Amazon. It's called a USO when it's just a search helicopter. Okay. They hoaxed an LA UFO that thousands of followers called fake. Using a mate's house up in the hillside there of LA. Now all these lights here are reflecting off a piece of glass in front of them. And he asked his brother Brent, what do you want to say about it? He said, I got nothing to say, because he knew it was a fake. Okay, so they're saying the 5 lights were UFOs in the sky, which actually a reflection of what I call one of those balcony glass things that slides along. It's very hard to see, but we run it through some filters on that, and there were some hard edges. As you can see there, you can see some hard edges where it's reflecting some lights. Now I do a full breakdown of that in a live show a couple back where I show you the sort of balcony glass you can get that they were using. In 2014 they hoaxed the famous creature attack in the Philippines, and they got found out because they filmed them travelling to the site, and someone did a street view of the same location on Hawaii. They weren't in Philippines at all. And then they admitted, oh yeah, on Hawaii it's called Little Philippines. It wasn't actually in Philippines. And they come clean on it. Now this is the one that GUFON keeps saying that's the only one they faked. Well, I've just proven there's 2 more before that. So he's wrong. And he says, oh, you can't prove the LA one was faked. Well, I did. I saw the reflections. And I can't prove that the search and rescue was happening. I could, because I actually snapshot some of the newspaper headings that night they were filming. And it was off their coast that they live on. So, yeah. Okay, all that's in past live show.
There's nothing you can find, because I've looked, that will make you say that is CGI, that is a hoax. Now, Thirdphase, from what I know, they never hoaxed anything. They accepted things, but they didn't purposely go out and hoax anything. Believe it or not, that's up to you.
Well, the LA Day one, it was just him doing it, and the search and rescue was the ones with their new camera. So they purposely did hoax stuff.
But there's no proof of it, so I'm going to go by what they told me, and I'm going to go by what I've seen, and I don't care what anybody says. The last
That's right.
4.5, 5 years, clean.
My ass, clean as ass. Then I show all the CGIs they have, so you can go and watch that one if you want to. So we're going to probably be doing Tyler next. So where was the first episode of Tyler? Got 10 episodes here. I call it Tyliar, cockier, because he was really cocky that no one could take him down. Where was it? Here somewhere, wasn't it? Oh, these ones. How many did I do? Live one. So it must be this one. This one I did in an editor, so it's a wee bit better. It's funny. It's a piss take. How many people liked it? It's only 10. You see, I used this distortion on the logo, like TV noise.
What's up, guys? Tyliar, Cookier of Secureteam.
Secureteam.
That was an amazing intro. I paid PewDiePie's a graphic artist $500 American to create that for me, because I don't know how to do that sort of thing. Yeah, all I can use is my computer with the webcam. I get other people to create my videos. You didn't know that. So, people call me Tyler because they have trouble with Tyliar, my birth name. So, let's play the intro again, because I love watching it. The logo is a TR3B.
Maybe he was going on about
it turns from white to black.
Maybe he's going on about his new logo, how he kept watching it over and over again because it's so nice. So I was taking the piss out of it.
And it flies off into space. Wow.
Ariel Boy logo's
That's
pretty good.
awesome. I could watch that all day.
So that's my voice going through some modulation in real time. So I didn't have to run it through special software and all that sort of stuff. It came out pretty good, but I played around with it, trying to get it better and better. In the end, I chose Mr. Ken's voice because it sounds less nasally.
What's up, guys? How you been out there? I was in hospital. You may have noticed I was gone for a wee while. I'm on these drugs. The one from the doctors. To try and save me. I could have died, So yeah, let's have a look at my latest footage. With my P1000 camera. I bought it a year ago or so, wasn't it? I can't remember now. And I've been sick and I never had a chance to use it. So let me just cue it up.
So I'm simulating his live show. You know, you did live shows with the moon and stuff.
Yeah, you like my new logo on the desktop? Yeah, the truth is out there. Yee. You won't find it here.
It's amazing how many people hated this. Well, even Robert Farber didn't think it was very good. I'm just laughing at it because it's just spot on for as I can see.
Government. But you'll get a lot of UFO videos. What's up, guys? This is Tyler from Secureteam. I'm outside UFO hunting, and I got my new camera, and I'm gonna test it out, the P1000. Sorry about the audio quality. It was outside, so it's a lot more echoey compared to my professional microphone in studio. So, I actually did capture a UFO on my first night UFO hunting, and I'll show it to you now.
So this is what I thought Tyler would do, since he had all that equipment. So I'm trying to do that now with my tripod setup. It's just that I haven't had energy to do the final outside lift and all that sort of stuff. But it's coming. But this is what he should do. You know, he should be doing weekly shows with his camera. Just people just doing a live show and just having it live on the screen while he's talking to people. He'd get lot more money. In fact, I shouldn't be giving him ideas.
And I'm looking up to the sky at the moment, trying to find things. And I'm out in the bush with the ducks, the birds, and the bats. I can see bats. And that was bats. Oh look, I got a duck annoying me. Go away, we're trying to keep quiet. Oh, that's one of my followers. My cult fan member. Yeah, that duck come out of nowhere. It's crazy duck. I kept nibbling at my ankle because it had ducklings with it. And then that goat seemed to come from nowhere, from another paddock, and kept following me around. So,
like most of his
now
followers.
we finally got to a UFO video. But I have muted the sound, and I'll explain it with a better microphone here. Okay, it's at night time or early evening. Now you can see how amazing quality you can see the moon.
Yeah, you need
It's
that
better than that
times
cool bell
100
rubbish.
optical.
And the government navy video. Now if I could film a UFO with that kind of detail, we wouldn't need disclosure, because it would be leaked already. From Cool Bell, of course.
Yeah, he doesn't like Cool Bell.
I can't believe I helped that Cool Bell promote his movies, and now he shuns me. Shuns me away.
Oh, poor
like I'm a
Tyler.
hobo. And I have to get him on TV too.
He was saying it on
Now
Twitter,
he's
by the
making
way.
millions of dollars.
I had to make an episode.
Wow,
It
look
was
at this
so funny.
close up on the moon.
I have to get
In a
on
minute we see a
TV.
UFO. Oh, here it is. Here's the UFO. It's very hard to get it in focus. Some say it was a balloon, bat, or a bird. I don't know about that. I didn't see any flapping. Okay, I've added some filters on it. Now we can see a bit better.
It's just like what he does, isn't it? So I was going to make this into a weekly series where
That's the moon.
I was going to use MUFON.
Here it is.
In fact, MUFON is down, as you know. But I was going to do him a weekly episode, and all I got was hate. So I stopped doing it. People saying, stop doing the Tyliar episodes. And I thought, oh well, can't please everybody. Anyway.
At the red button. Oh, it's gonna go. Oh, here it is. Get back in the frame. Here we go. Right. I think I've lost it. It's better than most spud cam footage. We're getting ufology, eh?
He likes to brag, doesn't he?
This is from your boy, Tyler. Amateur and can do better than the Navy. Here comes the UFO again. Oh no, that's the moon.
Yeah, I spent probably a week making
This is
the
the footage
avatar.
that you've been waiting for.
It talks, you know, moves the lips. Looks like him.
And no more UFOs.
The
I do some
eyebrows and
still
eyes.
shots,
The eyebrows go up. Yeah, it's hilarious.
Close-ups.
They'd be calling me a hater.
I bet Google
He keeps mocking
demonetized-
Tyler. He keeps mocking Tyler. He shouldn't do
Excuse
that.
me. Because they don't like this sort of stuff. Here's a close-up coming now. Some reckon it's a star balloon. Helium molar. I can see it's got some sort of point. But
Yeah, I
that's
can
UFO.
see it's a
Come
star
on.
balloon.
How can you say that's a balloon or a bird?
Because it is.
That's just one frame. Here's another frame coming up. There you go. Yeah, it's very bright for night time.
You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points.
Yeah, if
on
it's
it.
a balloon, it has to have some light inside. And those milers don't light up. How do
This
the
is wrong.
latex ones do?
No, they all light up.
Could it be that bright with the moon shining off it? Or the sun onto the moon?
Anyway,
I don't.
so that goes on a wee bit longer, but you can go and watch them if you want the whole series. Like I said, I just do so much different variations of things, and you think something would catch on, but everybody hates me. So, what should I do? You know, you got to remember I did all that myself. You know, all the graphics and the storyline and Same as what he would do, because he likes to be a producer actor, right? So after that I did live shows. As you can see, it says is live. You know, there's a made up one. I'm not sure if I made any more. They're all live after that. So I mucked around with the software a wee bit more, this voice. Tried to improve it as we went. And people said it was a bit hard to hear.
Tyliar. He's not related to that shell.
See, to me it sounds a wee bit clearer there, but I kept mucking around, people kept complaining. And then eventually I did Mr. Ken one, somewhere here, where it sounded a lot easier to hear, if you were non-English, I guess. If you're German stuff, you might find it harder.
Right there, Tyler.
But again, I just want...
Okay, what was I doing here?
Another red flag.
So I've made it...
No links to the original photographs.
Made
So
it a wee bit clearer. And I also got Mr. Grey as well added.
Or taking pictures of this thing until I saw your video.
Well, I'm glad that you were able...
So that doesn't even quite look the same. That looks more square.
So that's what I was doing, you know. I had the Alien Grey and him as the both on there. And I could switch between them. But yeah, I did Mr. Ken at one stage. Then I've tried going back to it. So it's here. Fat chick. There you go. Scottish man captures UFO on camera. Then I asked Tyler what he thinks. It's like having a co-host. Who should we look at first? The other Tyler? What do you reckon? Secureteam, okay. I'm a devious. Is that the latest? Anyway, if you haven't watched all those, you should go and have a watch them. We do actually debunk in them, unlike the first one. But yeah, how many did I do? I thought I'd done quite a few of them. Maybe it was that one. Maybe it's only 6 I've done. Anyway, it's a playlist. If you click on save, there should be... no, it's not going to give us... what happened there? I must have paused it. Okay, if it's Mr. Ken voice on it.
Okay, so...
Here we go.
What's the most noise out there?
That's famous Mr. Ken, in real time.
Yeah, it's this one here. I don't think they have an answer for it though.
So, is that clearer than the other one?
I think I might have more clues.
I've mucked around with it so much now, I probably haven't got the
Alleged
original.
UFO, filmed in Germany from a plane. Suggest you read the thread with interest in information about possible.
It's even got closed captions, I think it picks it up nicely.
Let's open that up.
Possible explanations.
Yeah,
Yep, there you go.
Okay, so let's have a look at the video.
Okay, gets the odd word wrong. Metabunk.
Make sure there's no sound. We got done for a copyright claim again.
The closed
So
captions
are we
is not
looking
too
at some
bad.
sort of cloud? Ice crystals? Rotating, moving? Reflecting the sunlight?
So yeah, if Google can get most of it right and closed caption, then other people should be able to understand that. Mr. Ken one. But anyway, wasn't meant to be showing those. We're meant to be debunking new stuff here. Here we go for time. Thirdphase took up all that time. 2 hours. So yeah, let's get on to some better stuff now. But if you want to laugh, go and watch my comedies. There's also a Thirdphase one, where they go to the North Pole for Christmas. Which was done in editing software, not real time. But I always thought about doing a Blake Cousins avatar and talking garbage like he does. Okay, what is it? Oh, right, I've gone to their page. I should be searching mine. Yeah, I'll just quickly show it to you anyway. I've got one where they do an interview with UFO Proof, where he joins up with them. And I call them B1 and B2, you know, Blake Cousins and Brent. So they're B1 and B2, you see, like the kids, what do you call it? Puppets. Here they are, this one here. I'll just play a clip of it. It's 11 minutes long. It was done in an editor with some animation effects. And I made up the story. And you can see it's got my old intro on there.
2017.
Quite a few years ago now.
I hope you enjoyed this little me parody from our friends of Thirdphase of the Moon.
I say me instead of meme, or whatever it's called. M-E-M-E.
Blake and Brett Cousins here, live from...
He's got a bad case of, what do you call it, frostbite.
North Pole. We will be taking callers live on air now from all over the world. So phone in now. We are the #1 UFO channel and radio station. Our first caller is live from Canada. Welcome to #1 UFO chat worldwide. This is Mr. Simpleton.
Hey guys, I really like your channel. I've been watching you for years. I want to know why your cousins, but everyone says you're brothers. I'm confused. Are you brothers or cousins?
Oh, thank you, Simpleton, for watching us for many years. So your question is, why are we cousins, but we're brothers? Well, on the island there was a lot of inbreeding, and we're the result. What can I say more than that? On to our next caller, and look who it is, it's Mr. Ed. He's phoned us a few times and sent us some interesting photographs. He's on the line now, and he's got some extra photos from a recent abduction that he wants to talk about. We
I don't know if you know Mr. Ed, but he used to be on the channel.
And, put them up now,
used to do these really blurry, horrible photographs.
Hey, Blake and Brent. Thanks for having me on your show again. I was abducted last night and I managed to get some snapshots off. Here I have got a photo showing the interior of the UFO, and see what you think of that. And I've got another one here with the beans looking over me.
If you remember Mr. Ed, his photographs
so
and videos were just like this.
The room was sort of foggy inside, some sort of mist that they breathe, and I think the EMF of the UFO affects the smartphone.
What do you think?
Well, they wanted to show me my children. They took my DNA and mixed it with their own, and they got these babies.
So I don't know if you listened to the old talk shows, but this is some of the people sounded when they called in, right? They sounded weed heads or whatever, you know.
We are going to use the DNA from our genes to reptiles and monkeys to make a super being that's going to take over the planet of Earth. We already have alien hybrids.
And then someone else calls in. But, yeah. They get called out anyway at the end here, where they're not actually in North Pole. So I was taking the mickey out of the Filipino one. So they've got a green screen behind them. And it's on a truck outside. And it shows them sitting in their backyard. Where was it? About here.
Brett had a quick look at it now, and he can't see how it was possibly faked. He's an expert, and we've been doing this for God knows how many years now. Well, that's all the phone calls we're able to take live from the North Pole tonight. Hopefully you've enjoyed the show, and we'll tune in tomorrow. If you missed the show, you can download it from our website. See it in the description.
Called out.
Holy aliens, you've caught us out again. We're not actually live in North Pole. Silly truckers does reverse with our blue screen effect, and yes, we're at Hawaii still. So hope you like the show regardless.
Anyway, if you want to go and listen to it, or you can. Thirdphase caught hoaxing a live event. Of course, GUFON will watch that and defend them. Oh yeah, they admitted to that one. Yeah, and also you got a playlist for that Tyliar series. So that should be here. Why is it not scrolling? Playlists, and then you click on created playlists. And then you scroll through and see if you find the Tyliar ones. Here we go. There's 7 of them. Okay. So you can grab that. And you might enjoy that series a bit better. See how you go with it. I've tried to improve it with each episode. Because it's using real-time CPU, and sometimes that can glitch with streaming software. So it was actually better with more CPU than it was with less, obviously. Yes, so Robert Farmer didn't like the series. He said stop using the Tyler avatar. So he said it sounds like me, and I said, does it really? It goes through a few filters. I thought it sounded quite like him. So yeah, just can't please everybody, I guess. Anyway, on to the next do stuff anyway. And then we get on to that 14-year-old one, hopefully. Got a couple of hours left. Didn't say how long it was going to be, this show. No, it was supposed to be Secureteam next, wasn't it? Duh. Okay, we'll just go over what he was saying, which is a lot of incorrect stuff. So he put it this one on Venus. He changed the thumbnail on that one. I thought it was quite boring, this episode. There's no way I would laugh at it apart from the mistakes in it, but it was really hard going.
Hey, what's up guys? Tyler here with Secureteam, and today I'd like to talk
I still rather watch Tyliar.
about one of the most mysterious and yet seldomly spoken about objects in the entire solar system. Something that is so extremely close to planet Earth and yet feels so far away due to the almost...
You could say that about the moon as well, couldn't you? Pretty much everything in space is a mystery.
Most total lack of interest in its existence despite the number of strange phenomena surrounding it. That object, or planet rather, I'm talking about is of course planet Venus. And so you may be asking,
so it could also be planet Neptune. There's not much interest in that one. Saturn's at least a bit more interested with the rings. Jupiter is meant to be a sun that didn't quite ignite, so we could have had two suns. Could you imagine that in our solar system? Lucky enough it stayed a planet. It didn't trigger the fusion process.
Asking yourself, well, what is so special about planet Venus? And before we go any further and we get into the nitty-gritty of a lot of the strangeness surrounding this planet and why I for years have been of the opinion that NASA and the other space agencies around the world are deliberately being very hush-hush about this planet, let's go over some quick facts.
Because they haven't sent many spaceships there, you know, they've sent a few and got some information. That's where we get the current information from. But they got another one on the way there, haven't they? They sent it out in 2021. Was it Japanese one?
Facts about Venus that maybe you guys didn't know. The first of which is that Venus is the second planet from the Sun and is the...
Come on, people, you knew that Venus was the second planet from the Sun. You got Mars, Venus, Earth, right? Earth being the third planet from the Sun. Actually, surprisingly, he didn't actually put up all the planets. Solar view of planets. It gives rough sizes too, normally, doesn't it? Images. There you go. First one. Can we read that? Mercury, Venus, Mercury. Oh, I was saying Mars, wasn't I? Mars, yeah, that's the fourth one out. Mercury is very hot. You can see why Venus would be hot, so it's quite close to the Sun there. It's funny how it looks like on here, as if it's really the real distances or not, and we look up in the sky, it's a little dot in the sky. I don't know if that's real. If it's really that big and that we're really that close. I don't think we're that close. I think there's a huge gaps in between, but like atoms, you know. And what else we got in that? Jupiter, which didn't quite get the mass to be another sun. Saturn comes out of that with the rings. And then we got, was it Uranus? What's that one? Yeah, Uranus. And then you got the one I said, Neptune. And you see the dropped off Pluto, wasn't it? Which they say is a dwarf planet, or some of them said it was a rock. But yeah, everyone should have known that Venus was the second planet from the Sun, at least, and Earth was the third. It's just that slight difference makes a difference from a Goldilocks zone, I guess. It just shows how unique Earth is. But yeah, no, he didn't actually point that out. He should have actually pointed that out to say how unique Earth is. Just that slight difference was enough to make it Goldilocks.
The closest body to planet Earth. It's even sometimes called Earth's sister, because the size of both Venus and Earth are very similar, with only around a 500-mile difference in the diameter between the two. And like planet Earth,
I honestly think a lot of his followers wouldn't like this because it's too scientific for them. They're like a 10-minute episode where they don't have to think and they just have to watch the UFO on the screen. So he would have been better finding other videos he could use, but maybe he's a bit worried that no one's given him permission to use it, and he'll get a strike.
both have a central core, a molten mantle, and a crust, although Venus has no moons or rings. It's also said that billions of years ago, the climate of Venus was very similar to that of Earth, and once possessed large amounts of water or oceans, and may very well have been teeming with life. Well, that is, in fact, until Venus got caught up in an extreme runaway greenhouse effect, where these oceans then boiled off, leaving Venus now known as the hottest planet in the entire solar system, with an average surface temperature.
Is that correct? You would think Mercury being closer would be hotter, wouldn't it? What is the hottest? So we'll just fact check them as we go. Solar system. Okay, so that might be true. Venus' thick atmosphere traps heat, creating a runaway greenhouse effect, so that's probably where you got that line from, making it the hottest planet in our solar system. So there you go, around 390 degrees Celsius, perfect for human life. That's not much hotter than Australia at 45 degrees Celsius. That's unbearable even. So the atmosphere makes it unique. So what is Mercury then? What temperature is Mercury? So we've got 390 versus 354. So there's not that much difference really. Difference of Australia temperature. Oh, that's saying Fahrenheit, so what's that in Celsius? That one was Celsius, wasn't it? Let's just go back. Just double check that. Celsius, 700 Fahrenheit. So yes, a lot less, half the temperature. Oh, interesting. So I would have found that comparison more interesting than his.
Of around 863 degrees Fahrenheit. Or in other words, hell on Earth, if you could ever imagine it, hot enough to melt lead.
So there's not going to be any alien life there, really, is there? Unless you're crazy. Unless they can enter into the core and it's cooler. I don't know. But yeah, just think that it's going to be alien life there on the surface and that. Even in the atmosphere, it's going to be very sulfuric. All that sort of stuff bubbling all the time. I don't think there'll be any life in the atmosphere either.
It's also the second brightest natural object in the sky. And many of you probably notice it in the night sky and even the daytime on a daily basis.
So the brightness that everybody gets called out on, even myself, my first episode was my first sighting was a UFO on a really overcast day where you couldn't see the moon or other stars, and this light was just hanging in the sky. And it wasn't until I put up the phone app I could then overlay Venus strictly over top of it using GPS. And those phone apps are really useful. In fact, I used it on a tablet, Android tablet, made it a bit easier. Samsung Galaxy, I think it was.
And so this is Venus today. Its smoldering hot surface covered in an atmosphere of sulfuric acid-laced clouds with wind speeds up to 200 miles per hour, and what the space agencies would have you believe is a totally inhospitable candidate for life, or that is what they want you to think. And so the photographs you're seeing here...
They're lying, they're lying, they're lying. No, I don't think they're lying.
First captured of its surface in 1982 by the Soviets' Venera 3 spacecraft.
Until the acid rotted away.
Which landed, snapped a couple photos, and within 2 hours melted under the intense heat. And since then, almost all has gone quiet.
So it's hot enough to melt Fahrenheit. Melt lead temperature. Okay, we'll just check that out. Okay. So it's hotter than that to melt lead, right? 390 Celsius, and here we got 327. So other metals might last longer. Let's see, spacecraft. What did you make it out of? Melt platinum, maybe. It's very expensive though. Platinum. Oh, that goes up. So that one would last. But how about the electronics? You know, you got to get electronics inside that. Keep it cool. How would you keep it cool? How about iron? What's the temperature for iron? Oh, what happened there? Well, even that's pretty high up. So you could make it out of iron, but it'd be too heavy. Aluminium, I think, would burst into flames. That's probably what they made it out of. Or aluminum, as the Americans call it. And that's getting up there a wee bit, and that one's quite safe. So they probably built it out of aluminium with platinum and gold and whatnot. Gold, I think, melts fairly high too. Gold. Got some crap on the front. Yeah, there you go, 1,000 degrees. So, just keep on watching then.
In terms of interest surrounding this mysterious planet, for years, no one spoke about it, there were no missions to it, which is actually surprising, seeing as that this planet is the closest to ours. And yet, without fail, our attention is always turned away from planet Venus towards other bodies in the solar system much further away. That was at least until 2010, where once again, another country besides the United States decided to send another probe to Venus. This time, the Japanese, and their probe, known as the Akatsuki, which, after 5 years of traveling, reached the planet in 2015 and began sending back images. And this is where the strangeness started. Before even having reached the planet, a couple of photographs were taken as the probe deployed one of its solar sails. And as it did that, something very mysterious had been captured sitting in the darkness of space.
Yeah,
an unidentified object that some
this
have
one is
said
a bit
may
dull,
have been a probe of another kind, sent to monitor the Japanese mission. In early 2016, some of the first photographs of the planet were beamed back to Earth, revealing not only the planet's chaotic atmosphere, but something even more mysterious, and that has plagued scientists for years.
This is the funny bit coming up.
And that was in a photograph of the planet that they snapped in infrared and ultraviolet light, which revealed something truly massive, lingering and sitting completely static in Venus's upper atmosphere. That, of course, is this massive bow-shaped object, bending and curving down from one top of the planet to the other, in what has been described as a huge mystery wave that scientists simply couldn't account for. Scientists were baffled because whatever the object was, not only was it extremely massive, but as to just how it was sitting so still, where usually clouds in that particular region move at around 328 feet per second. Whereas this object sat stationary compared and in despite of the planet's rotation. So then the scientists thought, well, it could be something called a gravity wave. And if you don't know, well, gravity waves are just like they sound. They happen here on Earth, in fact, that you're seeing from this photograph here. and they're basically generated when massive objects, usually such as pairs of black holes or something of that nature, accelerate through space and time. But they can also occur on planets like Earth and are, I guess, what we call ripple.
Okay, so this is where this proves he's not a scientist, so he's not done any research. He's just copied and pasted it from articles. Gravity wave is a unique cloud formation that happens on Earth. Not gravitational waves is to do with space-time theory. They're two different things. Here he's mixed it up completely. So you got gravitational waves. So that's fake news there right away. Alright. Gravitational waves, which is a theoretical wave that you can't see. And it's really hard to detect them as well. They've got LIGO set up and it's not really detected much at all, which kind of suggests that maybe they're not detecting gravitational waves at all and it's a false positive. But yeah, we don't want to start a debate on that. What are gravitational waves? LIGO. So it's talking about the laser thing where they detect even the slightest movement, like the millimeter width of a neutron in an atom. Now that's not the same as gravity waves. Sounds the same, but totally different. So you got to stick it in quotes here, probably. Else it'll come up with all the gravitational waves. This is where he's got mixed up. And when I was listening to that last night, I thought, no, how could you be so wrong? So here we go. Gravity wave is nothing more than a wave moving through a stable layer of the atmosphere. Thunderstorm updrafts will produce gravity waves as they try to punch into the tropopause. The tropopause represents a region of very stable air. Normally it happens over coastlines and where you got mountain ridges, and you get that funny pattern that he showed up on his video. This one here. So you got a mountain range here, and it creates these bands of clouds that just keep pulsing forward. So on that video we only saw the wave move a slight distance, so there may be a big landmass underneath on Venus there where it's creating a gravity wave, because we don't see it go right around in a circle like not like a lunar wave, which has also been debunked, which is actually atmospherics, where a plane has flown somewhere near the telescope and the contrail keeps expanding with hot air, and eventually it goes over the moon and causes a ripple effect that become the lunar wave thing from Crow 777. He refused to admit that, but someone else was filming and caught the exact same scenario that Crow did, and actually filmed the plane passing underneath and seeing the contrail expanding, and as soon as it hit the moon, created the same effect. So nothing beats matching. So yeah, a bit of research here, 5-minute research, he would have not made that mistake there. In fact, I think I got a link to more on this gravity wave, and the word gravity and the word gravity wave can make the term more confusing, exactly. And if you got tired of talking about it, it's even more confusing. It has little to do with having a special relationship with gravity. All air motions are influences by gravity. So yeah, they shouldn't really call it a gravity wave, should they? Once the word gravity is eliminated, all is left is the word wave. Air can have one of two motions. So it talks a bit of detail there, and if you scroll down it gets some pictures as well. Trigger, stable, and here's one of these gravity waves there probably as well. But you can see how it's bending outwards, which looks very similar to Venus. So yeah, it's not aliens, not mysterious, it's not something living in the atmosphere. And here they're showing the land surface model here. How the waves create the cloud bands. Blah blah blah. A slinky spring, I guess. Transverse waves, compression waves, they got all that sort of stuff. So yeah, boring technical stuff, but it does come in handy to know for debunking UFO stuff. So gravity wave. So I just had to correct him on that because people are going to think it's to do with being seen, normal gravitational waves being seen on Earth, which is not true. If that's the case, we'd see UFOs flying around. According to Bob Lazar, we'd see the gravity waves that they're producing through the cloud cover as the clouds making these funny ripples. So he would be calling what we saw in that picture above there UFOs, I guess. It's a lot of tracking information on that one. So that's what main mistake he's made. But not only that, he's missed something else. When I was doing some searches on it, I found this one. Baffling Y shape on Venus may finally be solved. And that's back in 2015, so that's 5 years after the Japanese snapshot. So they're talking about this thing here, I guess. Making a Y shape, and it stays stationary in the air. Now, if you read the whole article, blah blah blah, it's actually they're using a ultraviolet, and it's absorbing all the ultraviolet. Puzzled researchers since the discovery more than half a century. Scientists thought it's simply a group of clouds blown in the wind. The darker structure is made of still unknown compound that absorbs ultraviolet radiation. So he didn't bring up that one, which I thought was quite interesting. So if you can get something that absorbs all ultraviolet, maybe it might be a new compound that we've yet to invent, which could come in handy. So yeah, just copy link that one. So you got the Y shape Venus, which is totally missed. He's gone straight for the gravity wave. And I think the next one is the gravity wave. On the same site. Giant mystery wave spotted in atmosphere of Venus, and that's 2 years later. And that's the same one he's pointing out. And this is the one where it talks about gravity waves. Suggests that the wave was created in the lower atmosphere when it flowed over a mountain, which would be similar to a phenomenon on Earth called gravity wave. So yeah, it's nothing to do with space-time, as they say here. Related to atmosphere flow over mountains has nothing to do with the similar named gravitational wave, which refers to space-time ripples. Nothing to do with black holes. So yeah, that was like 5 minutes research last night, and I thought, oh well, I'll put it up today, even though it's slightly boring. Venus wave, and of course it's debunked. So let's see what he has to say about it. Keep on going.
In the fabric, in the gravity around Earth. But they're often much smaller, as you're seeing on planet Earth here. And they're very short-lived, not lasting usually for more than a few minutes. And that created a big problem for those looking at this giant object, seemingly locked into place above Venus. If it was a gravity wave, it was one with which the likes we had never seen before. And furthermore, it wasn't moving, it wasn't dissipating. And soon, theories began to arise that it was something else entirely. Something that was extremely large, but that could only be seen in the infrared spectrum. Something that we can't see with our naked eye. And so as the photographs continued coming in, something else was discovered. But at that time, it was only a theory, and it links directly to this new evidence we want to talk about today. And that relates to one particular photograph, giving us a beautiful shot of these fast-moving, chaotic, and extremely poisonous clouds circulating around planet Venus. And more to the point, something that was discovered within said clouds. And that was the mysterious dark streaks seen laced throughout. Strange dark spots, which...
So I suppose the dark spots is related to that 2010 image of the Y shape, which absorbed UV lights, right?
Later told scientists that Venus may not in fact be the barren and devoid of life planet that NASA and most other space agencies would have us believe. And that these strange dark spots may have been the very first sign that although there may not have been life down on the smoldering surface, but that located some 35 miles up into the atmosphere, there may very well be areas teeming with life. And at the very least...
And that's not true. Let's see. We did that one. This one here. Did scientists just find life on Venus? You might recall that there was a big headline that came out in 2020. I think he may have done an episode on how to interpret the phosphine discovery. So they're talking about it here. Thinking, oh, it's interesting. Could they have made a mistake? Blah, blah, blah. Does it prove that it could be life? Blah, 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 blah. And then a year later, a peer review looked over the data. 21, you see. Ported phosphine on Venus more likely to be ordinary sulfur dioxide, which is poisonous. New study shows. So they're poisonous clouds, basically. So would you expect life to be there? No. In September, a team led by astronomers in the United States, they had detected the chemical phosphine, which they were wrong, in the thick clouds. Since the initial claim, other science teams have cast doubt on the reliability of phosphine detection. So they went over the data. Sulfur dioxide is the third most common chemical compound in Venus' atmosphere, and it's not considered a sign of life. So there you go. That's coming up to end of 2021, was it? When was it? Oh, it started of 2021. So even back then until now, they still think there's no way there would be life there. So that's why they're not interested in that planet so much as Mars and maybe some of the other distant planets to look for life. Especially underground. So, well, I think there was something else too, but I don't think I got the link to it. What was that one? That was the phosphine one. And there was another one saying that they don't think there's ever going to be any life on Venus, and yet now we've got an expert called Tyliar who thinks there is.
From the
and NASA aligned. But it's not really NASA. It's all scientists from different universities, right? And it's not part of NASA at all. NASA gives them the information, and they process it, and then they feed it back to NASA.
Data we have now, billions and billions of light-absorbing bacteria that are completely resistant to the sulfuric acid in the atmosphere, and that in fact it may be this bacteria itself that is creating said sulfur.
So, isn't it? Let's see. I'm not sure if they covered the bacteria, But he wants to go to a planet where you got bacteria in the cloud cover to prove life. Seems like a far-fetched thing. Bacteria. Let's see. In Venus atmosphere. Let's see what comes up. Scientists have detected an unstable, unexpected gas in Venus atmosphere that on Earth is commonly produced by some microbes. Is that the phosphine one? I think that might be the phosphine one, which is created by bacteria. Let me just double check. And then I'm going to let this donate. Is that the phosphine one? So this is where he's wrong. There you go, phosphine. So there can't be bacteria because it's not producing chemicals that would be visible from planet Earth even through spectroanalysis, what do you call it? Spectrogram or whatever. Spectrograph. Can bacteria survive on Venus? Conventional water-based biological, chemical, and nearly impossible in Venetian conditions in June 2021. Calculation of water activity levels based on data from space probes show that these to be magnitude too low at the examined places for any known extremophile bacteria to survive. So he's counteracting all these scientists, you know. So when was that? That's actually in Life on Venus. That's actually in the Wikipedia, so that probably gets edited a bit. Does it say what year that was? 2021, I think. Yeah, there you go. So it's pretty recent. So now we got Tyliar telling us that there's life in the atmosphere. Bullcrap.
Sulfuric acid, as one scientist on the job was stated as saying, quote, "On Earth, we know that life can thrive in very acidic conditions."
Okay, so since then they've tried to look for the gases that the bacteria would produce, and that was the phosphine one, and that's been debunked as bad data. So yeah, they're still looking, but it's unlikely, you know.
It can feed on carbon dioxide and produce sulfuric acid. Similarly, harsh conditions might be able to sustain life amongst the clouds of Venus, something that could be very similar to the way algae thrives on the lakes of Earth. Now again, the idea that these black spots here on Venus are nothing more than bacteria is just a theory, and that whatever is filling up the
which has already been debunked a million times. It's a nice theory, but it doesn't hold water, as I just talked about. There's not enough water, even for bacteria.
Asian atmosphere, maybe something much more advanced.
Because it's too hot, so the water's boiling into the atmosphere and going out to space, I guess. If there's any water that lands there from meteorites. We get, like on Earth, we get 50 tons of debris from space every year, I think it is. Space debris, which I've covered. Space debris. What do I tell us? Debris tons. I think it's 50. They may have changed it. There's approximately 900,000 pieces from 1 to 10 centimeters. The current count of large debris, defined as 10 centimeters across or larger, is 30,000. So it's not talking about tons. As of 20, there are 8,000 metric tons of debris in orbit, and that's in orbit. How much does But how much tons of space debris hits Earth every year? There we go. Roughly 40,000 metric tons. It's a lot more than I thought then. Of interplanetary matter strike Earth atmosphere every year. I must have missed off 1,000. I said 50 tons. It's actually 40,000. That's a lot, isn't it? So, you know, you talk about layers of soil. Some of that's going to be from space. It makes you again panspermia, where there might be microbes in that seed planets. So if we're moving around on a spiral arm and debris coming into the atmosphere that much, how's it affected other planets? So it makes you wonder. But yeah, he's totally wrong here.
Something that adapters of planet Venus, various surface temperatures and...
Okay, the last one is this H shape, and that is just a pile of rocks inside a crater, isn't it? You know, where you get funny shapes in craters. Let's just go back on that one.
What appear to be artificial structures. For instance, here is a clip from a video that I posted a couple of years back, where discovered scattered amongst the volcano-laced surface was what appeared.
Okay, volcanoes. As we know, Littleton, over next to me here, is an old defunct volcano, millions of years old. And in there is all sorts of islands, all sorts of shapes. So if you look at Littleton, volcano, New Zealand, peaks of the peninsula volcano. Let's have a look. You see, there's all sorts of shapes and things inside volcanoes. So here's the volcano, and obviously you got lots of little inlets all around it as it's been eroded by sea and air over millions of years. But there's the middle part there. If you zoom into that, there's little islands that form all sorts of different shapes. Let's see. Map. Maybe we can get a map. Okay. And as we start to see little islands. Actually, I didn't think that was connected inside there. And you got Littleton over here where it's flowed, and that's got islands, see? So if you get something like that, there might be some better examples though. Let's have a look. Volcano with H-shaped island. Let's see if any comes up. That one's still steaming. That's got a bucket of water inside. That's got nothing in it. Google search didn't work too well. What's that one? White Island. That's New Zealand again, isn't it? Oh. Over there. Let's see. There's got to be other volcanoes with bits in. Here we go. That one's forming a straight line or something there between two. So if the water level went down, would it create another bar going across? Here's one that's got something in there. Yeah, didn't realise there were so many pictures. Oh, there's one that had a straight bar going across so far. So why couldn't it have two straight bars going across? Probably like something like this one here. Okay. I have to give up looking. It's pretty cool though, isn't it? Boats are using it like a shelter. So yeah, you can see there is some stuff down in the middle here, making some funny shapes below the water's surface there, look. So if if the water lowered down there, we'd have what looks like bases, you know. Looks like a S-shaped building there. That one kind of looks like an H there. But you have to take the water out. Same there, that one's got a little island in it, like circular island. But we're looking more for the straight line ones. New Zealand again. Anyway, so that's what we're looking at.
To be a solid, tall-standing, shadow-casting object that was in the shape of what many would say is a capital letter H. And so what was it? A base of some sort? Well, we don't know. The radical and chaotic surface temperatures and weather of planet Venus really mean nothing if there were an alien presence that had already adapted to it, and that thrived within it. And that's where scientists struggle, because what may be inhospitable for humans may be the total opposite for these other beings that we know exist throughout space. And likewise, while we've been waiting for more concrete photographs and data to come from planet Venus, we've also captured some other strange things since. For instance, from the SOHO satellites that currently snap photographs of both the Sun and other planets at one point in time. Just as Venus itself was passing by in view of the camera, a very mysterious cylinder-shaped object was captured passing by, and what some have said came from the blistering planet itself.
Radiation.
And whatever the object was, it was only seen in one frame, which had to mean that it was moving very quickly. And the whereabouts of are completely...
See that there? That's a piece of lint. See that little curvy bit? That's a lint that's in the way of the sensor. When they put it together, someone drops some lint off their clothing, and now it floats around and gets in the way of the sensor. So where's Venus?
Really unknown. And so as I was explaining...
Okay, so what's he meant to be pointing out as a cylinder? Not that there, I hope, the piece of lint.
At the beginning of the video, and many of you will probably notice this too, was that there has been, for years now, what I have called a blackout as it pertains to planet Venus. And our attention has always been placed in the opposite direction, whether it be with visiting moons of Saturn or Jupiter, and
yeah, so let's see if that's true. Is there a blackout on Venus? We know this article's back to 2021, not long ago. Venus. Okay, let's do Google. A blackout on information. Let's have a look. Anytime, let's say in the past hour. Secureteam will be up there. Okay. Chris Paul took over. Looks like it's gone to lots of videos, is it? Venus, Mars, Jupiter. 51 minutes ago. Space weather. Trend in searches. Is it on Venus by any chance? It must be, because that's come up, isn't it? News. Will Smith. Who cares? Some foreign language about Venus. 20 minutes ago. It says article Venus here in another language. And another language. And we've got another 6 pages. Solar moon. Another foreign language. So the blackout is that America is too busy and other countries are now looking at it. Venus and Erdin. Overture, this music. And the mystery of photonic and goddess. Medieval Spanish. Okay, that's not what we're looking at. So we might have to put and narrow it down. Planet. Your browser can't play. Facts about Mars. Space weather. NASA discovered another Earth, which is obviously talking about Venus. How to see? So it looks to me like NASA not hiding anything there. 4 planets line up within the uncommon even and day spectacle. Solar moon. So yeah, it looks like there's nothing covering up there. What was that link again? It's official. 19 minutes ago. NASA discovered another Earth. Whereabouts? I'm not going to get to see, I suppose. Join now. Go away. So we have to click it. Why is it so big? Read more. There we go. Flipboard. Community. There we go. It's official. Discovered the second Earth. Astronomers have discovered a planet nearly the same size, better than Venus, that orbits its own star's habitable zone. Whoa! Where liquid water could exist on its surface, a new study said. The presence of liquid water also indicates the planet could support life. This newly found weird Kepler 1649c is 300 light years away. So that would be like a good character location for alien grace to come from, wouldn't it? If they've been travelling the galaxy, our galaxy, for millions of years from their own planet, Kepler, what are they calling it here? It's a possibility. Spam. That's how they get their stuff into Google, I guess. Continue reading, so it carries on there. So there you go. We just heard that it might be on TV's news. It might be on tonight's news saying NASA found another planet like Earth. We have to see, I guess. Okay. So yeah, we're done with Tyler. Gravitational wave. That was hilarious. Totally wrong. And really, he should have that video taken down, or well, really, it should be taken down and do an update video with the corrections. But anyway, and he should actually put what the scientists said about life. That there's not enough water there for even bacteria to live. So he needs to shut up, really, because he's making a right mess of things. Okay, so that gets us down to the last topic, which was the 14-year-old UFO thing to look at. Have I got enough energy though? It's coming up to 4 o'clock. I suppose I can. It's Venus again. Maybe post that link too. Looks like we're scared off most of our watches now. We're down to 3, is it? I suppose it's getting late though. Bacteria, no. No. That's what they're saying. And this one here, so I'll make that bigger and we'll watch it together and we go from there. Is the audio sounding alright still? Yep, I think we got that clicking sound that we used to have last year sorted out. Seemed to be a bug in Windows 10. Yeah, so let's make it bigger and see if you think it's a real UFO. Looks like it won't quite fit. It's been stabilized, obviously. This one you have to watch over and over again. So, any red flags? Do you see anything bad there? Michael, is it still with us? Good. Thanks for that, Michael. Because I can't hear what's coming out on Google unless I've got a tablet running with headset on. So here we got obviously a big lens. You can see the inside of the lens. That's a super, super big lens. And we get some lights off the camera, I think, or something else reflecting off of the window here. So, and you see the window is like typical of a plane, where you get the scratched up perspex. Now, reading through all the comments and other investigations people have done on this video, I think UFO Interested feature it once said it was a early CGI fake, but it's well done. So let's just keep on watching this. So we've got lights of the camera here, and you see the outer lens here as it zooms in and out. Scratches, and we got this flying disc that looks like a tit. A woman's tit, doesn't it? Now, is the lighting correct? So where's the sun in this video? Where's the light coming from? Now we've got 2 lens flares here, but where are they reflecting from? So I think the sun's up here, isn't it, in the corner? Let's just keep looking. Sun looks like it's coming over here. It's way up in the corner. So that means the front half of that UFO have to be lit up. And when it bends, would it be so dark? So the sun's up here, so it makes sense that it would be dark. So it's pretty well done. But the lighting seems to be reflective here too. So it's bouncing off the front of this up in the corner. But it's also, look, it's got another light source down here, doesn't it? Okay, the light's up here. Does that look like... So we think there might be another light source down here. It looks too lighted down below here for my expert eye. And a light source up here, so the top of that should be lit. But underneath it looks too lit up for the sun to be up here. Why can't I get it in focus? See how it went really bright here? That means there had to be a light source here now, aiming upwards. And the red flag, obviously, it's a very short clip. So why is that? Flyby UFO footage enhanced. So is it stabilized? Definitely looks like a light source from below here and a light source up the top. Which kind of suggests to me what we're looking at here is a model on a fishing wire, a bit like Billy Meyer style. And why does it suddenly go from there to there? Now, could the scratches on the window be hiding the wire? Kind of looks like a wire here, doesn't it? See that there? It looks like a piece of wire. And not actually a scratch. See, it looks like a wire going straight across. So you'd expect the wire to go up here and down there, right? I reckon that's a wire. And people are thinking it's a scratch on the window. That's down there. But it looks like some other wire here, doesn't it? So it's going to have multiple wires on it to move like that. So, kind of some suspect stuff there. It's not been debunked, I reckon, and no one's come forward to admitting that's a hoax. Now, just the wire ones move with this other specs though, and the ones that look like wires. And that's the thing we've got to watch for. So it's going back and forth there. So I've read the thing. They said one said it's a camera filming a large screen, like a presentation, and what you're hearing talking is actually in the seminar. So we get the original video, which you can by simply googling that enhanced. I think it might be in the comments too, but let's just do a Google on that. Latest leaked video shows UFO flying around Navy ship. No, it's not that one. FLYBY UFO footage Reddit. That's what we're looking at now. UFO expert Mick West debunks Navy footage. FLYBY enhanced videos. Right, we got it in 2 locations, there and there. Saucer full of secrets. I'm pretty sure when I searched the other day it came up as a YouTube video too, but maybe I have to put it in quotes. As you know, Google's really useless at searching. So I'm not to put it in quotes. I found the Reddit posts because that's not so much censored as YouTube videos are. So there we go, YouTube, here we go. So this might be the original. Oh no, it says enhanced still. So let's have a look at that one. So I'm going to give it 2 thumbs up. Is it any different? Now we got sound. So that sounds like someone with a paper bag in the background. I'm just trying to look at the sound just now. We got a repeating sound of aircraft noise, and we got some chatter going on. Sounds like a call center with an aircon. Someone typing, is it? So what do you reckon those sound effects are? You might have to amp it up a bit. Sounds to me like it's artificial sounds, right? Sounds like someone mucking around with a plastic bag going which doesn't make any sense if they're meant to be looking out the window at a flying saucer. And there seems to be people talking about something else in the background. They seem to be alarmed. And there seems that woo noise. It could be aircon or... And it's just trying to simulate aircraft sounds of people in the cabin. In fact, there could be a paper or plastic bag attached to a front of a fan, couldn't it? Or the aircon making a rattling sound. In fact, that noise even sounds like car tyres on the road type sound, doesn't it? So, is this meant to be a person that's holding the camera so close to the window, filming this? Next to a rattly fan with some paper in front of it that's rattling away on a desk. Something that's not adding up. It doesn't sound even like a lecture room. Because those speakers seems like it's far away. It's not echoing. It's not like a presentation. Oh, this is what our military plants caught. So even the audio sounds very suspect. So again, reading the Reddit thing, which has thousands of comments. Filmed off a big screen, possibly. Another thing is they said it's a military plane. It's got a fixed camera in one of the window seats. Like the special planes, DC planes they have. They strip it out. And they have a few people on various stations like radar station, radio, and video, whatever. And camera for filming experiments, like bomb detonations or whatever. So that's the type of special planes with cameras, they reckon. But then why wouldn't they replace the inside scratched up window with a nice clean sheet? Doesn't make any sense, because normally there's a perspex plastic window inside, and then you got 3 layers of glass or whatever it is on a plane. Plane window. We can probably find out. Plane 7 window panes. Let's try that. Images. Is there any diagram that explains it at all? Plane 73 window. Perspex. Oh, glass layers. Okay, here we go. So this is a typical plane. Have those little summit rubbers. So very inside is perspex, and then you got 2 layers of glass. So I guess the perspex protects the normal glass. Okay. So it's not so bad as the International Space Station with thicker glass and 4 layers of it. They got 2 layers plus a perspex layer, which they can replace very cheaply because it gets scratched up by people putting their hands or cameras too close to it. So they could easily replace all the scratched up window if they're purposely going to film explosions or other jet tests like X-plane tests, rocket launches, UFOs, right? You'd expect it to be better if it was a military plane. But the way it was playing on this footage kind of suggests that it's on a passenger plane with all that sound. So it looks like it's identical to what we've got on Reddit here. I'll post a link to it so you can have a read as well. Now we might have to come back to it. We'll see if there's any more information that comes to light on it. But I'm calling this one faked with a model. How would you do it though? I think you could get a piece of perspex, scratch it up to hide any wires. Put on a bit of perspex, hide it behind it, so it looks like an airplane window. Make artificial plane noise. Probably go to the go to some archives or whatever, or go on a plane flight and just record something, and do some rattling noises in the background. So open up their lunch wrapper or whatever. And you quite easily make that with 2 lights on the model. Easy done. And then play it back on a big screen, then record it again to make it a bit less sharp, make it more degraded, and make up a story that it was filmed on a phone or whatever and snuck out of the presentation in Pentagon or whatever. So what is it? It looks like a trash can lid, doesn't it? Looks really Billy Mye-ish to me. But I'm calling this one fake. So it's got the rim, and it's got another rim here. 3 rims, it's like the Billy Mye trash can. I'm not sure what country that would be. Someone said it's Italy. Okay, so let's type in Italy. Trash can lid. Italian trash can. We've got a lid on it though. So round. So that's 1 plus. So let's go images. Let's see what comes up here. So these are meant to be Italian trash cans. So we'll probably have to go back to a really old one. There we go. That looks pretty old. Something similar to that one. It's got a little knob on the top. That's a close one. Could be something better out there. There's another one. Can't quite see it, but it looks like a knob. This one, but yeah, it's got little handles on the side. Might have to narrow it down to, instead of metal, maybe plastic. Okay. Well, there's a lot of flying saucers here, possibles, isn't it? Quite a few designs here that could easily be used. There you go, a little titty on it. That one's got windows. That one would make a perfect UFO. That one's got a little titty on the top. So another candidate there. Something similar to that plastic one. We could spend ages looking over this. But we could make our easy fake one with wire and stuff and degrade it so it's really hard to tell. So, haven't read the comments. What are we saying here? Suspect it's short. Yeah. I would go to hear people saying, what the hell is that? Yeah, you'd expect a lot of commotion in the background, wouldn't you? Even if it's military plane tracking a UFO, you'd say, wow, this is amazing. Are you getting this? How's the backup camera going? Get the backup camera going. If this was legit, yes. So what's this guy? I don't normally say this, but this is one of the more convincing UFO videos out there. Solar punkish. Poor guy. And this one's saying, bro, it looks fake. As I wonder what the F stands for. If it's fake, it's probably my favourite, just because of how uncanny the thing appears to be. Uncanny? Is that meant to be playing words on trash can? Judging by the reactions whenever it's posted. So there's a lot of reading here. Talking about Lou for some reason. Does Lou believe this one, does he? Think Lou's team have leaked this video too. Really? Just like the Nimitz footage. So they're saying it's leaked now. It's not really believable. It totally looks like some piece of shit being filmed through the bottom of a clear plastic cup. To me. Of course it's fake. The camera doesn't even follow the subject. Now that's another point, you know, they just got it static in the window, but like I said, some people have said as they fix camera, you know, one of those big huge early cameras on a DC plane that the military use. So let's see if we can actually find a reference to one. Which is a possibility. So yeah, me trying to look at it, you know, without any bias, but it's a bit hard to, when I see a fake, it's a bit hard not to think fake. But I'm always trying to stay in the middle and say, yeah, that part of the story could check out. So let's see. DC military plane with camera. Now, I'm pretty sure they still use one today. So let's see what we can get. Any inside views? Okay, we got gimbal ones. We know about them. DC plane. What's that one there? Really old plane with a camera on the side. Early military. Might have to try some other keywords. Now the AWAC planes we know are stripped out inside, and they got panels, radar panels, and people relaying it to Navy boats. What they're capturing. But I want to get one where they got the camera inside of DC. So maybe someone else can help find that if they want to do a search at the same time. And post it on the side, or let me know on Discord and I'll repost it. But I've only just started researching this one, so I thought I'd include it today. But yeah, I think we're getting a bit long now, aren't we? 3.5 hours, and I'm getting a wee bit sore, so I need to get up and walk around a bit. But I did search for any debunks on it apart from what's written in the comments see on the Reddit, which you can read as well. There's nothing really obvious. So that looks like an early camera. World War II, Air Forces. So what we're going to do inside radar plane. And they're going to show us, are they? Top secret. I know I've seen pictures and videos of them on TV documentaries. Not sure if I've seen them on Google. We've got some cutaway one here. Let's talk about the plane. Okay, DC military plane. Film. I suppose you might have to say spy, maybe spy plane. DC jets. Here we go. Spy planes. I know NASA got one for filming high up. NASA special plane camera. I think it's got a telescope as well. There we go. Is it? No. Here it is. Star Hustling. SOFA, that's called. 747 special. It has like a telescope and a camera system on it. That's what I'm thinking of, something like that on the spy plane, but actually filmed through a window. Special jet plane. DC camera. See what it comes up with. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to find military information, isn't it? But NASA are more open than military. Anyone out there can find something, do post it later. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen something on TV where they got a row of, basically it's gutted out inside, and then you got a row of seats and electronic gear inside the plane, with radar and cameras, lasers, and all sorts of strange stuff that they do now. But yeah, looks like we're not going to find anything there on this quick search. Uncanny because it's garbage can lid without the can. Hey, that's what I said. The movement of it does have a believable feel. Yeah, on a fishing wire. The thing seems to move unencumbered by reality. What the hell does that mean? This looks like a Coyote UFO. So there has been various UFO sightings where there has been UFOs that look like that. Would it open up? Lake Coyote. Coyote UFO. I thought it might have a picture of it. No. Well, that's a waste of time. But there are various UFOs that look like really basic, like this one in the video with the tit on the top on the top. Oh, here we go. Excellent observation. I want to overlay images. Fake or not, I wish I knew more about this. Yeah, we need to know the situation behind where it's from and all that, whether it's been leaked. Agreed, look at the debunking going on. Yes, that's what you do when you're ufologists. As you get called out. It's filmed through the bottom of a plastic cup. No, I wouldn't say he was a debunker. I'd say he's just an average person making a comment. You can't even hear anyone react. Well, we couldn't. We turned it up. Says everyone was calmly chatting away. This is exactly what footage leak from a secure source would look like. No way to export the file. No network connected. The only way is to get out to use another camera to film the screen that the footage is playing on. So there you go, there's the comment there. So obviously someone's made a comment that's being filmed off another screen. Is it legit? And that's exactly what's happening. Massive cognitive dissonance. Plane has been identified as a US Air Force. Here you go, Boeing 737. That's what I put in the search, and you can see the cabin lens reflection and the scratched up interior plastic window, which is really strange if it's a military plane to put a camera for you when it gets the best pictures possible. Normally you would drill a hole in the side of the plane, airproof it, and that way you have the lens cover that you pull off when you or have it automatically slide off so it doesn't ice up. Get the right temperature outside to film perfect rather than going through a window. That's like the cheap man's outage. Air Force should be able to afford a proper way to record. And that camera focus is pretty good. Yeah, I suppose it's on a wide angle. The reason you don't hear crowds of personal civilizations shouting is because it's a military plane, so they're calmly talking away in the background. As for the saucer itself, it's not even the first time this particular design is documented. At least 2 photos out there. This is a real video, debunk it all you want. So he's made up his mind. What if it isn't? And fake or not, this is just recording of a recording. First recording is stationary camera going out of a cockpit window. They're saying now it's a cockpit window. Yeah, I could see a wing, so I don't think it's going to be a cockpit window, is it? It's going to be like in the middle row somewhere. Anyway, keep on going. It's not a commercial flight, it's a T-43A. Okay. Where did that information come from? Let's open it up, I guess. Take a chance. Taken from a... Okay. Inside. We've got an inside picture. This is the inside of a T-43A. Okay, so where's the camera though? And of course, it's got to be on the wrong side, isn't it? Because the camera had to be on this side because the wing was behind. Maybe it could be that way. We're looking at the other wing. Yeah, it could be behind the wing on that side too. Okay. Well, at least we got something anyway. But do they have cameras? Just plug that in, search. Camera plane. What a DC type looking thing. So is that done by Douglas or something similar? T, what's that stand for? Ah, it's done by Bowen, of course. American's Bowen, isn't it? But is DC-10 Bowen? It is, isn't it? Trainer. Has stations on board for 12 navigator students. So it's a training thing. T for trainer. So it's not going to be that, is it? They're not going to be calmly talking away when a UFO's flying by. I think all the students would be rowdy. But do they have a camera? I don't think so. Sounds like it's like the other picture here where you have 12 seats like this. For training what though? How to use radio. Navigation. Navigation it said, didn't it? So radar scopes. GPS coordinates and all that sort of stuff. Radio. But no camera. 1, 2, 3. You can see 3 there. So there must be another 6 behind. No, more than that. Something's not quite right there. Playing camera. Window camera. Actually, I probably have to put it in quotes. No. It's got patents coming up. Okay. Boeing 77. And that's all we got. Okay, window camera plane. Try fixed. Ah. So what do we got here? A GoPro. And again, that's behind the wing. So that's how they're doing it nowadays. GoPro is probably way better than the old big lens cameras. Okay, but we want some old ones. So, well, what year would that be? If it was leaked 14 years ago, but with how old was it? Let's try 1950. Don't know what that says there, but it might have a picture of a camera. An old blueprint. What have we got here? Emirates was something there. 1960. No. Not picking up anything. 70s. No. Someone will probably have something out there. Probably be classified though. 80s. That's no possibility. And it's got a little tiny camera. So until I can find one that's got a big camera up next to the window, we can't be sure if that's correct. But yeah, what else they're saying on here? Yeah, exactly. What person is recording it? The amount of weird and terrible debunking. Sound issue has been gone over. Might be explanation for the footage being recorded off a monitor in a monitor room. This if it's being leaked out, I guess, but we may be hearing the background of the environment. Well, they obviously went to shocked at seeing UFO footage on a big screen then. And it goes on and on. They totally get the CGI vibe, but I think it's not I think it's just a model. But Photoshop was invented 14 years ago, but more than that. So, but whether they made it look like it was old, it's a possibility. What's he saying? He's found an error. There's a cut in the video, but the audio doesn't change. Right at the very beginning where it's stabilized, right? Looks like it's another part of the video that was recorded and then paused the camera and then started recording again. So yeah, looks like that guy's correct. I don't think there was any cut in the audio, but there's a rapping sound, wasn't it? Like paper in front of a fan or something. Either proves or disproves anything. Well, it proves that it's been fabricated. Having the same sound over two videos recorded at different times, spliced together. Another part of the mystery is, I'm curious, any information of this video I can find the now deleted account Bad UFOs. Had over 100,000 views, was posted January 23, 2009. Title was Flying Saucer Outside Plane. Okay, filmed outside plane. The past account was called Mayor of Sindonia on YouTube. Do we know who ran the account? They have a CGI showreel on 2013. What's that one about there? So there's a lot to go over in this video still. And the officers of Earth 2 Hub dissolved in 2014. So what's that got to do with it? There's too many links to click. Okay, so it's on archive site, is it? No, I just have it blocked. Ah, it says Turkey here. Enhanced pictures, that's not the same thing. Bad UFOs. That's not the same thing. It sounds like Dr. Lee's footage. Okay, keep on going. What's that about red flag? Isn't that kind of a red flag to anyone? I see that and immediately go, well, there you go. They have a CGI showreel. Yeah, but that wasn't the video though, was it? Mind you, we didn't get that title when I clicked on it. Filmed outside plane, I don't remember seeing that. You can see a lot of people investigating it. Am I missing something? I can't see what they're talking about with the outside plane, but this is down here, it's sort of dimmed. Nope. I think he's got the wrong link, surely. Frustrating. Keep on going. Yeah, if I got CGI on the site, like a side reel, that would make it a wee bit suspect for sure. Has anyone analysed what we're seeing in the reflection, the lights, camera, lens, etc.? I suppose you could tell what type of camera it was by the lights, maybe. You'd have to be a camera expert. There's all the different camera configurations out there. There's something recording the screen or something amazing because I couldn't get the original out. I would imagine it would look like this and have sound that doesn't match up. Not overcuts, it wouldn't. It should be, the sound should go clip, make a click noise or something. I wouldn't be surprised if the video was real. This is like it's like Skinny Bub, you know. Despite all the errors I found in it, the people will still say it's real. They'll debate it till they die. because people won't come forward and admit they did it, because they were paid not to come out. Then they could be sued, you see, and then they'll have to pay back all the money they made on it, which I believe they got paid $100,000 by this person for Dr. Greer's disclosure project. It was a woman that paid them, the team of CGI artists, to produce it. So it's not about CGI. And it goes on. But someone's found that it's actually Italian. Somewhere down here. Or have I gone past it? Francisco, was it? Someone. Fluid Dynamics or something. Was a scientist. So what they try to say, that the scientist was aboard the plane filming for studying fluid dynamics, maybe, and captured the UFO. That's what they're saying. It's possible. So it's a real video that looks like a fake. If that's the case, you know, if we can confirm it. But if it's leaked and it's him, it doesn't make any sense. So yeah, where's the links to that information? I saw it here yesterday, but as I said, there's thousands and thousands of comments on this. Oh, right, here's some examples. Something happened there. Got to the end, was it? So going crazy here. Doesn't like me zoomed in, I don't think. So yeah, I was trying to find that section. So what's happened here? So I think I'm gonna have to give up. The fruit's going. Let's see, search. What was the guy's name? Frank, was it? COVID. I do a GUFON. Maybe I spelled his name wrong then. Let me just look it up. I think Plex popped it out the other day onto Discord for us to make it easier. Which I should have made a reference to it for today's show, but I wasn't sure I was going to do one. Or New Zealand Sky watching. Let's see. The guy's name is Dr. F. Rossani. Doctor. Okay, let's see if we can find that. Has that been deleted? Say Secret references. Let's just try the last name then. No, maybe because it's got a full stop. Zero says. That doesn't make any sense. It was here the other day. Yeah, in this video the guy shows up Okay, let's just have a look at that video. No, that can't be him. Too young. Yeah, so I'm not too sure. This video here. Dr. Francisco. Well, why is it not coming out in the search? Could it be a bug? Because I haven't typed the letter. Right. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense still. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap up there because I need to go to the toilet. And we'll look more at it another time, I think. See what you can find meantime out there, guys, and join the Discord and post links. So we can truly debunk it if we need to. Yeah, I'm not too sure why that search is not working. Maybe I'll try it in a different browser. But yeah, it's getting late now, so better wrap up. 5 people want to go to bed probably. Close that down, keep that open. So still I think it's a fake, and just kick off the end credits now and dash to the toilet. Oop, I've got to press the wrong button now. Just when I want to rush it. There we go. Yep. What we got? Yep. Liars, mate. Good night and get some rest. See what you can find if you're interested in doing research yourself. And like I said, post it on Discord would be great. I don't know why I can't find that section that Plex posted and I saw yesterday. That's kind of weird. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. But anyway, take care on the roads, and I'll see you again in the future. I still want to do this New Zealand Skywatch update, so hopefully sometime this week.